everyone! What a Wraith stream to have just the audio muted at the beginning. I mean, hey, it was bound to happen, but welcome in, everyone. I'm so excited. I was so nervous. I stream all the time. I stream twice a week on Twitch. Why am I nervous when it comes to YouTube? I don't know. I'll be completely honest. Oh, thank you. I know I normally put a voice on for all of my ASMRs, but this is my calm voice. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a lot more excitable when I'm on Twitch, but I made a promise to myself. I'm going to be calm and rational on YouTube. I'm not gonna get all gremlin and start screaming in front of people. What do you mean? This voice is great. To which this character is. Also, hello! What do I call you? The big mechanic Mad Moon Tooth? Can I call you Mad Moon? I feel like that's a lot easier to say. Let me kick open the game so we at least have something to look at so you guys aren't just staring at me this whole time. Hi, Candyman! How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. There we go. Just hit follow on Twitch. We good. Heck yeah. I do a lot of streams on Twitch. It's a completely different personality over there. So you're gonna get Ray, who yells and screams and has a little gremlin voice and gets all excited. But over here, we're calm and relaxed. I would like to say professional, but that's hardly the case. What if we want to stare at you the whole time, though? Vriska? You're doing great. Thank you. Also, Sharky. Oh my god. Hi. It's been forever. Oh gosh. Wait, I'm not in the Nether, so much better. Oh my god. If you guys don't know, I have a Minecraft server for some friends and some mutual friends, and Candyman got himself stuck in the Nether. It was quite funny. So there's a content warning for this game. I know there's flickering images and some weird motion sickness stuff. There's also violence and stuff. So, oh my god! Unplugged Professor! You just did 5 gifted memberships? That's crazy! Everyone say thank you to our beloved Professor. He's a wonderful person. I actually adore him so fucking much. He has a Twitch that he does a lot of great content. He does TTRPGs. He does a lot of voice acting style stuff too. So if you think my voice is great, his is like 10 times better. No, but he's a wonderful person. He's probably one of the nicest people that I know as well. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There is no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. I have no idea who has actually heard anything about this game. I've heard a lot of stuff about it, but I've never actually played it. I had a single part of this spoiled for me because my friend was playing it and I wanted to yell at them in their chat. But I'm going in almost completely blind. Oh, don't measure me against you. You've got tones and they're fantastic. I adore you so much, Professor. You have no idea. Oh my god, so many members. I'm so happy. I heard a few things about it. No, really, this is a very popular game and it just fully released recently. Literally the only thing I heard is it's good. Me and Baldy crave your presence in playing tabletop games at some points. Yes, I love tabletops. I played it, it was traumatizing. Well, I am so excited to be traumatized. This is gonna go so well. Oh, jeez. What the heck? It's already starting off great. She looks perfectly normal and rational. I want to play Betrayal so bad. Oh, is it Betrayal on the top of the hill? I love that game if that's the case. But we're gonna get into this. At any point, if you guys want me to increase the volume, or if you want me to change the volume or anything, just let me know. I'm fully in control of making it a much better experience. The great thing about cult games is there's so many of them hidden gems. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna get started, but again, you guys let me know if at any point you want me to change any audio settings, because I am gonna be talking a lot softer than I normally do, so I'm not used to balancing for that. I will be doing all the voices for this as well. So
you're on a path.
Oh, no, I'm
woods,
not.
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
I thought I was doing all the voices. Hold up, I need to turn some settings down. Hi, Muller, welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me go to preferences, voice volume all the way off. There we go. But I will be doing the voices for this. So I hopefully will not talk myself out of a raspy voice. I'm hoping to keep a similar tone throughout it, but forgive me if I am lacking at any point. Hi, Glitch, welcome in. I'm doing all the narration. Oh, now hold on there. Yeah, no, it tried to cut me off. All right. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the path is a cabin, and in the basement of the cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will end the world. As you guys can tell, I'm doing a narration voice during this. Thought you could hide from me? Absolutely not, Glitch. You're always welcome here. Alright, so do we want to do explore? The end of the world? What are you talking about? Explore. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget this, I'm not doing this. Okay, there's a lot. I think I can go through all of these, so I'm gonna go like one at a time. I'm hopefully gonna kick ass with this one. Or I'm gonna get my ass kicked, I'm not sure. The end of the world? What are you talking about? I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps, most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her. But how can a princess locked away in the basement end the world? Don't linger on the specifics. You have one job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you. I feel like I'm being pressured into doing something, and I don't quite like that. I don't know, no people isn't exactly a deal breaker. There are so many choices, that's why I'm already in love with this game. Alright, do you have any evidence to back this up? Look, you're already on the path that leads you to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey. Okay, well that's a cost-sunk fallacy, and I don't quite appreciate that. I don't have to overinvest into something just because I already invested a little bit. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me reassure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view the situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same, no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there's no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over metaphorical chicken or egg. Because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her. Well, I again feel very pressured. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Does it? Are you a masochist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman, or a miller, or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstress, I can say this word. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society. I will say I do appreciate seamstresses, as I do that myself. Can't someone else do this? Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance so far. But unfortunately for us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did. Ooh, something I did want to test though. I added commands in, and I don't know if they work, so don't mind me test it. I know this is one of the commands that okay. I don't think my commands are working specifically for YouTube, which, oh, wait, no, it did work. Okay, so if you guys look at the description, I have a bunch of commands in the description, like poke, pet, pat, just a bunch of different things if you want to interact with me during the story. It has like a 15-minute buffer timer, but other than that, I think it's really cool. All right. I could either say, forget this, I'm not doing it. I feel like that is going to take me somewhere, so I'm not going to do that yet. Have you considered that maybe I'm doing this? I'm okay with the world ending? Pat, it works. Do I get or do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Okay, so these are still exploratory options. This is like, I'm doing this. And I'm moving on. Okay. I'm gonna do this one, I think. Oh, hi, Nerd. Thank you for saying you like this. All right. Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do. Like nihilist, or very, very evil people. But surely you're not one of those, right? I don't know, maybe I'm a little evil. You never know. Let's see if we can get a reward for this. Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it. I would like to know what my reward is if I do slay her. Can you tell me what my prize is for doing a good job? I just want to be called a good girl. Is that so much to be asked for? You say nihilist, like opportunist. I'm sorry, is that a problem? Oh no, I say opportunist. Okay, I mixed my words up. But yeah, nihilism, optimism, they're like the same coin. Basically the same side if you think about it. It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest of imagination. I don't know if I believe that. Is that a problem? Apparently. All right, look. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had a chance to meet her face to face. Sure, let's do it. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Should I be like sassy? I want to be sassy. Don't mention, oh wait. Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. Oh, it just swept me into it. That's fair. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning. Before you go any further, she will lie. She will cheat. And she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through this. We're not. Oh, this is my voice. Oh, voice of the hero. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Guess only one option. I suppose I'm fine with it. We'll just be a bystander. I have a hard time keeping up with you. I don't understand English very well because I only speak Spanish, but I'm still here. I'm really sorry. I know that Twitch has integration for closed captions. That's very accurate. But I don't know how YouTube's integration is for live streams. Does it even have closed captions? Let me check very quickly. They're unavailable. I will look into it next stream and I will see if I can integrate captions in YouTube for you. I know it's possible on Twitch, but I really hope it works on YouTube as well. I would like it to be inclusive to everyone. So I'm really sorry for this stream, but thank you so much for even just being here. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Do I even take... I don't want to take the blade. Because I feel like if I go into this very aggressive, she's going to come at me aggressively. But if I go in without a weapon, she'll be like more likely to answer questions and be kind. You know? Well, I still care about you, Enzo, so thank you so much. Oh no, it's starting there. There's no point back. It's about to go. There's no going back? Oh no. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase, faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an impressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs. Hello? Is someone there? It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed. Oh my god, there's so many characters in this. I'm here to save you, I'm here to save you. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you. Hi, I'm awkward. Hello. Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please come downstairs. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like her be a threat to anyone? I'm begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here. Hi. You don't think you can get me out of these chains? Hold on. Let's talk a bit first. Oh wait, I'll see what I can... hold on, let's talk a bit first, yeah. Okay. What's your name? Oh. She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds. You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal. Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? You can imagine her being Princess. So, Princess is your name? Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry. I've been down here for so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name. Okay, that's weird. She hasn't even picked a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late. Princess of Princess Kingdom, or Princess Princedom, if you will. True. YouTube streams feel so weird to me. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to it either. It's so strange and foreign to me. But hello, Dalton. Welcome in. A pleasure to see you. I don't know anything about you. No, I don't like that. I can't be accusatory just yet. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? I don't see what that has to do with anything. This is the only time this is ever going to happen. But I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right? I don't want to tell her that yet. I want to be honest, but I don't want to, like, have that be, like, the third thing I say to her. No, I'm sorry. Okay, there's not a lot of good things. Can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. That's me getting her out. Ooh, what do I do? What do I do? Okay, what are you going to do if I let you out of here? How about that? The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here for too long to have any idea of what she's going to do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear. Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me. Oh, that's sad. Oh crap, I forgot my name on this account. Oh, hi, Ellum! I didn't realize it was you, but hi! I think the thing I find most interesting that gift memberships are random. That is a feature I can see that is direct the memberships. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Imagine you're just chilling in the basement and someone says, yeah, I've come to slay you. Oh yeah, no big deal. But no, Professor's so kind for the gifted. People can also remove their own comments, which I really enjoy. I super enjoy that too. What's up, my cranky crew? Hi, Teddy. Welcome in. Oh my god, 5 more? You're so kind, Professor. What are you doing? Am I a mod on here already? I don't think you are. Can I mod you already? I don't think I can mod you. Oh, wait, I can. Congratulations. You are a mod, Teddy. Alright, I'm gonna continue on though. But hi! Now you're a Eliminator. Congratulations. I don't know anything about you. I think we start with this and then we go into this. That feels better. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. Oh, she's like perking up there. Thanks for putting together a fun YouTube stream, always. But I don't think you're actually dangerous, but I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not even sure what to believe. I'm starting to think it's true. I'm gonna say, but I don't think you're actually dangerous, because look at her, she looks so sweet. Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long. That's how long she's been locked away? Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world? I was hoping you'd tell me. No, I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at. I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either. Or you wouldn't have come down here to talk. He has a point. We're talking like this for a reason. So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This should be about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that there's people we can't trust in this situation. It's whoever locked me down here, and it is whoever sent you here. Those two are probably the one and the same. Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and subjugating a monarch, no less. Ooh, this is getting spicy. Hi, Blue. Ignore that. I just made this account. I got you. I got you. Here. But welcome in. I thought there was a British guy who narrated this game. No. There is a narrator and voices all for this game, but I wanted to do it. I thought it'd be a lot more fun if I did. I don't know anything about you for all I know. I can't keep her down here. That'd be fucked up, right? Oh man, there's so many options. Can't believe they've been keeping you here down like this. Okay, yeah, I think this is a good idea. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for another gift. I appreciate it. Is that Adrian? I can't tell. TY guy extreme gamer. It looks like Adrian's profile picture, but I can't tell. Just find the quickest way of killing her. Princesses die all the time. Get over it. Shake my head, Teddy, that's not how this works. I guess I'm gonna try to get her out of here. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here, and I'm going to examine the chains. You're only making this more difficult. Thank you. You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall, and you give them a tug. They're large and heavy. Far too solid for even you to imagine breaking them apart. I'm guessing you don't have a key. Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left a key for her chain somewhere in the cabin. Ew, shoot. Damn, we don't have any quotes here. I don't. We could probably figure it out another day, but I couldn't test any of my commands prior to stream because I don't have private streaming yet. So I was kind of screwed on that front. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? Yeah, I guess I'll ask that. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? Maybe there is some way to break the chains. Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them. She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalantness. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out of here if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear a click, and the lock sliding into place. Is there someone else here? Hey, let me out of here! Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess. You won't leave here until your task is done. What a bastard. Let's try the door. You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Guess we have to return. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you've taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in. I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, did they? Or didn't they? There's a slight panic raising in the princess's voice. If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together. What? What? What the? What is she doing? Narrator, like, quit trying to romance the big bad evil guy and roll for initiative already. Nightbot cannot join YouTube, by the way. But yeah. Alright, this is already getting to that point. She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from the bone and a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You are not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could just use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. We can't just kill her. That'd be crazy. What have I told you about cult games is true, apparently. Gotta love a woman who's willing to gnaw off her own arm. She's certainly filled with a lot of determination. Let's save her. Fine. Against your better judgments, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. By the way, doesn't she look so adorable? Look, we have blood in our knife. Our little cursor has blood on it. Oh, that's so cool. Kill her or you're weak. Shut up, Teddy. You wouldn't kill her either. Warning. Uh-oh. What am I being warned about? No spoilers, you got that? Alright, I'm gonna click on. Oh my god. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chain follows suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, the blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened. Thank you. Now, let's get out of here. Oh my goodness. Don't eat the hand on the ground. No. These are not spoilers. It's my sense as an old video game player. Yeah, I'm starting to get the tingles at this point. Guys, don't eat the food off the ground. Bad. No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom of the stairs, your body steps forward and raises the blade. The reason I got stuttered is because, like, look at her hand. We look like a monster. Like, look at our claws. All of the patterns on us, our fur. Don't we look like a monster? Like, what if we're the villain? What if we're the villain and in our head we have a narrator telling us that we have to do these vile things, but in reality we don't have to? Wait, this isn't fair. You can't do that. Watch me. What are you doing? Slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess. Warn her. Stop that! Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know, you don't have to do this, right? Your body lunges forward and the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me! I'm trying to get you out of here alive! I'm obviously going to resist. The blade! Move the blade! As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward. We both know this isn't you. She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriating, rigid hands. What are you doing? I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick. She plunges the knife into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony, but you aren't dead yet. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't get started in pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again. And you feel every inch of your burning pain that slices its way into your body. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound. And it won't be long before you bleed out. I'm sorry. With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor and your blood is pooling around you. Your limbs are unresponsive. The princess stares down at you, at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-splattered cheeks. It can't end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happening. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. Well, shit. Oh, I forgot. I'm Mad Matt. Oh, Big Red! Hi! I was so confused! I hadn't seen your name around, but it is much more fun if you resist. Well, that's one way of dying, everyone. How fun! Ugh. Did not expect it to go like that. Oh, the music's different. I don't know if you guys can tell, but the music is different. Okay. Circles within circles. This cycle will continue and continue over and over again. Well, that's concerning. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the path is a cabin. And in the cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will end, or it will be the end of the world. Wait, this has happened already. It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best you keep it that way. Voice the smitten. Yes, he didn't approve of our last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're trying to save the princess. So the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts that you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him. Specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. Hold on, that's messed up. I'd totally sacrifice the world for a peck on the cheek. That's not fair. I'm being called out. What can I say? A world without love isn't worth saving. Alright, let's assume I'm telling the truth. And all of this really already happened. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Those are two very different questions. But fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving on. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh yeah, hold up. We have a claw hand. We can actually see it. Look, our hand is a claw. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world is at stake. No lone princess is worth the price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Protestations. That's the first time I've ever heard it. Now you're the big the red. Why? Words? Hold up, give me a second. 3, 2, 1. Big Red the Giant. There we go. It took me like 10 years. Also 100% with you on ending the world. Anyways, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making rather dangerous assumptions that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? She would never. She's perfect angel. You cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad. Stop her. Save everyone. Me. No consequences at all. Do you ever wonder why we're here? Constantly, all the time. It's a begging question on my mind. New universe, new you. All right, I'm going with them. I'm going to find a way to save her in that cabin. Let's talk about this princess. Sure. Just be quick about it. The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world? She just can. Believe me. I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world. Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is. Who locked her in the basement? What is this place? People locked her in the basement. And I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things. My favorite part of the game is when the narrator stood up and said, "What are we? Some kind of slay the princess?" Teddy, you think you're so funny. I sent you big love. I have to go buy food for my cat. Keep up the good work. No worries. See you. Have good night. Have good food. Get food for Kitty and give them lots of pets. All right. Oh, I do like this. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me? I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're going to have to take me at my word. Very sassy, Mr. Narrator. The game isn't an instruction. Her name is Slay. Yeah! Or Slay the princess. I get it. I need to stop inflating Teddy's ego by laughing at his jokes. It's true, Blue. If you keep laughing at his jokes, that's all that's gonna happen. This kind of reminds me of 𝗟𝗶ጵሔ𝗸𝘀. It does! You're right! If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on to me? That is the question I want to know. Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing it. Calling it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world. I guess that's all. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting to be bated breath for you to save it from ruin. Well, bated breath or not, I'm still going to take my time. I'm with them. I'm going to find a way. I'm not going to tell him that. I don't want the narrator to know that I'm on the princess's side, so I'm just going to proceed to the cabin. That's probably for the best. A warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We already told you, we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in this world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do too. Or I do. But I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. God, all the voices in my head are fighting. Gotta love it. It's much less like 𝗟𝗋ሔር𝗸𝘀 and much more cosmic horror. I feel like there's a lot of, like, crossover there. She will lie. She will cheat. Bro, say less. Put a ring on that finger. So true, so true. Hi, Ace. Welcome in. Skulky. Hello, hello. Average day of DID. Just quirky things. Proceed into the cabin. Oh, there is a mirror. We can look. Ace-chan. Did you really just call Ace Ace-chan? You goddamn weeb. I love you, but my god. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant. Its stone walls are draped in fine threaded tapestries. A prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. This is different. This is incredibly different already. We just had a shitty table before and the room was covered in dust. This is clean. This is beautiful. What the heck? Damn, my bad, Ace. Senpai. Oh. Can I have my power? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm definitely checking that mirror. Here we go. There's something I don't quite trust here, and I'm needing to check out this mirror. I can't be the only one who's like, I have a claw hand. There's no way I'm normal. All right. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else here. There's definitely a mirror. Oh, hi, Dre. Welcome in. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she was up here. In which case, she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. I have a feeling that this is a very unreliable narrator kind of situation, but in a way that we're not expecting. The fact that they cannot see it, I don't think is I think they genuinely cannot see it. I don't think they're lying to us right now, because their lies are very different. I think that they're only allowed to see what the narrative is supposed to see, and this isn't part of the narrative. You slaying or saving the princess? Obviously, I'm saving her. I feel like I should save more often, but I also don't like save scumming, even in these kinds of games. Big brain theory. The narrator is the princess. Nah, can't be. Why would you? No, I don't think they're lying. It doesn't matter. Approach the mirror. I'm gonna approach the mirror. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see there. This really isn't funny. Let's clean the mirror, I guess? You reach out forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out to this place. And now we'll never know. We could have a feather out of place. Oh, we could have had a feather out of place. So we know we're a monster. Hold up. That is important information. We know we're a monster. Okay, anyways. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place. Jeez, okay, it's actually connecting. They're not lying. They're not like they're not. Trust me, just play without second guessing yourself. I don't like save scumming. I've seen your Destiny 3 save list. Destiny 2? Yeah, you know what Destiny 3 is. Destiny 2 save list is not for save scumming. It's because that game's broken and you fucking know it. I guess we'll point out how different this place is. This whole cabin is different than last time. Very different. Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by a princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted. Do we take the blade this time? I don't know. Of course I'm thinking too hard. I always think too hard. That's my job. Destiny, listen, Teddy, it's fine. Whatever. I'm gonna roll a dice. Do I have a dice around here? I do. Okay. Odds, I go downstairs. Evens, I stay. Or, I take the blade. Odds, I'm gonna go down the stairs. This is an overthink the game. Listen, I'm gonna overthink everything. That's just something you have to expect from me. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glitters in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in this dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs. Hello, is someone there? Her voice is somehow even more beautiful than the last time. I can hear the wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There are heavy chains around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from this unjust, foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirits are plenty loud, all right. It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back. Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes all the way with you two, doesn't it? But waiting for you to come back, I don't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this next to incontrovertible evidence. You have been here before. Incontrovertible, I guess, sure. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. Let me catch up to chat really quick. This isn't an overthink kind of game, is it? Listen, I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm not sure having the blade would make you look diplomatic. Exactly. Don't think, just act. Trust me, I will. What happened the first time? The first time, I didn't bring the blade down the stairs. She chewed her arm off. The blade showed up behind me. I cut her arm the rest of the way. And then the narrator tried to force me to kill her. I didn't. So she killed me. And she was very sad and pitiful. And now we're coming back the second time around. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion? I'd really hope this be the first. But what's done is done. What matters is that you have a chance to do right this time. Now hold on. If she actually ended the world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her? We never saw the end of the world, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I have ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise. Are you listening to him? He's lost it! Don't let him distract you, just do your job! Well, everyone's fighting now. The heroes changed sides to the narrator. This is going great. Alright. You killed me last time, and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I'm curious, yeah, what happened after I died? You died, and now we're talking. But before we started talking, did you end the world? Or did the world end? Did you end the world? I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would you have, that made you happy? Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further and further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession. I don't know if that's a confession. I think she was just being what we call a simp. My bad. Alright. No, I don't want to end the world. I have no feelings one way or the other. Honestly, this world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow, painful ruin. No. No. I don't want the world to end. Then I won't end the world. See? She didn't confess to anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. If another version of me pushed you to such drastic action, it was for good reason. That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's what matters. She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. It's almost an unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think that she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There is no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have someone horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence. You've killed me last time, and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that? Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to? Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy, and take the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for herself. Don't be quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation. No, not won't. You said didn't. That's true. That is true. Does the Discord link or the Discord thing not work? That's disappointing. Well, not everything can work. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you again? I hope not. I don't want to cut her again. I'm okay with that. With whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again. We won't be laying a finger on a perfect wrist. And indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't slip her hands through those chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one that thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why would she care this time? That's a stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior. And further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her. Time to rescue our beloved princess. No, you can't. Or I can't let you do that. If you... Oh. Wait, what happened? You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try to kill her again? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passion contained titanic depths. And if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand out of the bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned, we're doomed. I can't believe it, but I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer. Thank you, I'm free. And you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much. The princess jumps and smothers you in joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Lucky for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side? What do we do now? What do you want to do? Ooh, that's good. I got to go, but I'll be listening to the stream if it's still going. No worries, we'll be going for a little while. Passions are not the only thing that contains titanic debts. Enter through the window again. I come back, let's continue. Let's go. Wait, this time? She remembers? She does. Let's ask what she wants to do. Let me guess. End the world. Spoken like the rank cynicism of someone who's never felt love in his heart. I actually don't know. Nobody's ever asked me what I've wanted before. I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different. She doesn't even know what she wants. I may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you ever doubted the actual truth? I think I want to leave, and I think... The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs. I don't know. What do you want to do? I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. I think this is a good option. I don't think we have... No. I don't want to push her. That's the thing. Let's do it. If you want to leave, then let's leave. That sounds perfect. The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they're intertwined with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for a happy ending. I like to think you do, actually. Look, I had my doubts, but the choice has been made. And this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it. Because moping is the only recourse you love blind fools have left with me. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up these stairs? Oh, let's see. Isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave. Oh no, did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now. He's right. This isn't fair. But the unfairness of the world is no match for the strength of our love. Enough with true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passion runs deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point. Do you think you can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. I think I've got this. I think I'm gonna do it with her, because you know it's cute. I just realized you are a monster. She's definitely into you. Yeah, I'm a cute monster. I'm a cute monster boy. The door's closed because we can't have anything nice in Detroit, clearly. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door. Together. Ugh. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you, our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way, oh, it skipped it. Make your way upstairs, something. The blade, that's right. There's still a chance for you to do this, right, the right thing. Take the blade from the table, slay her before it's too late. I'm not doing that. You're enjoying this, aren't you? You enjoy taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you. That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted. Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin. And you step outside. I just got Romantic Haze achievement. Your love, what is it? Says, your love will set you free. A lot of people have gotten this ending, so everyone's a simp out here. It's totally fine. Oh, happy ending at last. We did it. What should we do now? Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes. I'm so cold. Is being happy supposed to be cold? She's cold? Quick, our feathers, pluck them, and weave them into a coat worthy of our princess. What? Huh? Okay. That was interesting. Well, I gotta hand it to her. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Something has taken her away. and it's left something else in its place. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try to find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? I don't know where she went, and I don't want to know how long we'd been... sorry. And I don't know how long we'd even go up, or I don't know how we'd go about looking her. Narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. Okay. I don't know where she went, and I don't know where to even go. You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. I can't believe she was taken away from us. The nerve. The narrator's gone, at least. He is. Does that mean the world ended? A villain vanquished. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror? There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. Yes, I fear we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? I guess we're gonna preen for a little bit. Everyone get some water. Preen your feathers, because apparently that's what we do. Alright. I suppose I'll get a move on with this. Approach the mirror. I'm begging you, don't do this! I'm going to ignore him. I can't do anything else, so yeah. You approach the mirror. I'm gonna gaze into my reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. I got the achievement, the body. 93% of people got this achievement, so everyone gets it apparently. Angel's preening me, so it's all good. Only birds preen, Teddy, not cats. You are alone in a place that is empty. And it's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Let's approach our girlfriend. Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me a gift of a fragile vessel. What are you, the gift of a fragile vessel? I guess we'll ask a gift of a fragile vessel. Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the world beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose. Huh. Huh. Is this the end of the world? How can the world have been ended if we're talking? Let her out of there. I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not the place that I can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise it doesn't hurt. What are you? I am solidarity. Or solitary lights in the empty city. What are you? Solitary lights? What do you mean? Thoughts without connections, a dim and nascent network. I wish to be more. What do you think I am? I think you are like me. We are oceans reduced to shallow creek. Do you know the narrator? You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free. Hold up, everyone. I have a controversial statement to come to fruition. I know romancing the princess is all good. What if we romance these hands? Yeah? They're like an eldritch horror. I'm kind of like into it. Anyone else want to romance these hands with me, or am I just toxic? I don't know. I feel like these hands might be good significant others. Thank you, Blue. Thank you. I knew you guys would support me in this. I was gonna say it if you weren't. Skulky, you're always on my side with these things, and I genuinely adore you for it. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? I know only that they are. Are you the princess? She is a part of me, and part of me is her. She's well-armed. Oh my god. Princess only got 2. I'll take the hands. Lots of fingers, if you know what I mean. Alright, but were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself? You speak in circles. Does it matter where the thing begins and another ends? Do we know each other? You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you. What happens now? Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we were meant to reach them. There is no exit. But this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives so that I may be whole, and perhaps we will know our freedom. So this, once I finish all the endings, I have to get back to this specific ending, I think. Definitely romance her. Imagine what she could do with all those hands. 50-50 is very typical of visual novels. We wouldn't want to romance an eldritch horror. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home. And what if I don't let you do this to me? No. I was sent to slay the princess and stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you? How can I know? I am flickering and something sprawling and unilluminated. Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you? I have not lived. I am not afraid to die. How much will I forget? Everything. Until we meet again. And what if no. I think we'll let her do it. I don't want to know the opposite. I'm gonna let her do it. She asked that I tell you to remember her. You won't. Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Bring the damsel. Oh my, we got a new ending. The real Slay the Princess starts here. Okay, this is the real one now, apparently. Oh my goodness, this game is already so good. I am a big fan of this. All right, Ace, if you're still here, thank you so much for recommending this game to me. I'm in love already. All right, the real game begins. I'm gonna go in completely silent because I saw this as an option. I just want to be a silent protagonist. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will cheat. She will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We are not going to go through oh, this is the voice of a hero. We are not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Stream elements, no. I've been going for 1 hour and 36 minutes, if that's any help. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Proceed into the cabin. I'm not gonna say a goddamn word this entire time. I want to see if I can get away with it. So the voices will not remember anything, but the player does. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from this. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note, the plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. I'm just gonna enter the basement. I'm not gonna say anything. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtered from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs. Hello, is someone there? It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only hear once and to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all a part of her manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed. Continue down the stairs. I'm not gonna say anything. Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here. Hi, do you think you can get me out of these chains? Oh, I have to say something. I didn't want to say anything. You're only making this more difficult. Thank you. Thank you. You're making a huge mistake. No, you're not. You're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall, and you give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart. I'm guessing you don't have the key. Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left a key for the chain somewhere in the cabin. I'm going through the same cycle again. I don't want to. I'm gonna skip through these parts. Okay. We're just gonna skip through this little part because we've already been through here before. So the voices will not remember. Okay, as I said at the beginning, the game is a hidden gem. It's a very beautiful in its own way. Absolutely. Is it like gotta get all the endings to get all her pieces? That's what I'm getting. And she's gonna eat her hand again. What if we kill her this time? I'm just saying. We have to get all the endings, so it's not really fucked up because we'll free her in the end, right? I think we're allowed to do this. I'm gonna just click the little button. I don't think anyone could be mad at me for doing that. Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into our princess's back. Finally. The wound drives her into the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end. You bastard! Were you lying to me this whole time? The princess pushes you away from her, or pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes the ferocity of a cornered predator. You've made a terrible enemy, and there is nothing in this world that can possibly save you from me. I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There is nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her own arm. Your knife cuts into her again and again as you are tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into your body tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. Play the princess. Although your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair bit of damage as well. Your blade having left a deep gashes into the princess's back. You seize the moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back onto your knees. We can still turn this around. Lock her in the base. No. Finish the job. You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What's that about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act surprised. Can you not feel the gashes of those holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do the job here, blood loss certainly will finish the job. It was a good thing that we decided to stay down here and not lock her down here. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange. A flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons. You stop, and then you stop. Neither you nor the princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away. After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend. But you were just another monster, weren't you? Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over. If you think that's it, you are sorely mistaken. One way or another, I will make sure you pay for this. But you don't have time left to worry about such things. Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 2, The Witch. Ooh, this is getting good. My first blood, so true. The truth is the princess seems more like a ghoul to me. Yeah, kind of, doesn't she? Alright, back to the beginning. Well, I guess back to the beginning of chapter 2. You're on the path in the woods, and at the end of the path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Okay, no. What did I just say? Okay, no. Oh. Don't you start grandstanding around morals. The fate of the world is at risk. Right now, the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. Opportunist. Oh, that's so cool. It's the voice of the opportunist now. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue. But of all the old brain fog, or a bit of the old brain fog, I meant to say we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her. Let's get the show on. Turn around and leave. I'm fucking getting out of here. Well, you're the boss. Seriously? You're going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going? Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I am not going to the cabin. I'm pretty sure I'm okay with the world ending. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Fine, I suppose you quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient! Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all. Turn around again and leave again. You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever. But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Wait. Something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back to the cabin again. But everything's getting fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we? I like it! Seems like, it's got some great acoustics. The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There is distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Pansies! Hey! It's our girlfriend, question mark? Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It's useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back, not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. This is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Oh, Chapter 1, The Hero and a Princess. I got a new achievement. Return to your destined path or face the consequences. It's called Denial. Oh. Okay. So I've got to commit to the bit, is what I'm understanding. Okay. We're gonna be completely silent again, I think. But I'm actually gonna commit to being silent by not talking to her. I'm gonna grab the knife instead. And the narrator does want blood at any cost. Take the blade. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay a princess and save the world without it. Enter the basement. Alright, we've already done this. Her voice carries up the stairs. Who's there? She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Hi, Dark Strider Tan. How are you doing? Even if you're late, I'm happy to have you. But this game has been so good so far. It's been fantastic. Don't let it fool you. It's all a part of the manipulation. I'm gonna just continue down the stairs. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand. And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something? What the fuck is... There is a loud truck that was driving by my house. I'm sorry. What? No way. Nuh-uh. Again, I'm not gonna talk a single time. I'm just gonna kill her. Feel your nerves and step forward. You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve. Oh, no talking? Then, fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in the basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do. She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. Play the princess. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart. Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe that was enough to kill me? It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over? Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course it is. She's dead. Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't at least feel a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. Critical hit. Forgive me. It must be difficult to control the live commands in play. It's definitely something I've gotten used to because of Twitch, but because YouTube isn't as well integrated for live streaming, it's a little weird. Something told me this was going to happen. This game activated my sense of danger. Yeah, it did. I was expecting her to come up behind me and stab me, but hey, she didn't. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is vast emptiness of some place far away. I'll be the person. I don't think that's supposed to happen. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and this cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry, you'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy. That's bullshit. Let me out of here. What's done is done, and there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right? Hell no. Do you have any idea of how to get us out of here? I do. But you're not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of here. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing you'd want to use that blade on. And I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out of here. Do you hear that? It wants you to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do. And the only way for us to do that is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare. That's very sassy. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save over this. Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? Anything to get out of this hell? You're right, I didn't like the idea. I'm just gonna stick around and do nothing. I'm gonna do this route first, and I'm gonna do this route second. I remember playing this game. I was hyped. It definitely paid off with so many fun choices. Oh my, I am so hyped about this. It is going so well already. All right, we'll say anything to get out of this hell. Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not good enough? Reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss, you ingrate. Fine, whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door of the basement and walk down the stairs. This narrator, I'ma say it, kind of a bitch. I never played this game, but in a rule of graphic novels says, nothing is what it seems, and what it seems is not. That's true. Huh. You seem to have lost a little weight, princess. Okay. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her with is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you. The Spectre, what the whack? Ever done this before? Alright. Perfectly normal. Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. I like the idea of coming out on a hot note, you know? My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place. I might as well just go to the cabin. No use in fighting this. The same morning, she's gonna lie to us, cheat, do whatever.
She won't be a problem.
I should have my evil face on for this one because we're going for evil right now. Proceed into the cabin. Oh geez, this place is messed up. Gonna be lurking for dinner, everyone. Be good. I'm sure they'll behave. The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You hear the wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already. Let's approach the mirror. You walk up to the wall. Is it gonna be the same thing again? Yeah, it's gonna disappear.
And now it's gone. Let's not spend too much time worrying over it. Clearly, it's not important enough to be acknowledged.
I guess we're taking the blade. Alright, let's go into the basement. Oh, does their hand look a little different? I think it does. The room in the basement is silent below. That's new.
Nobody's here, naturally.
As much as I appreciate the optimism,
You shouldn't be so sure.
I guess we'll have to go down and see. As you descend to the final step, the form of the princess comes to view. A skeleton body laying in a heap on the floor, its wrists still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, yeah, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Oh! Oh! Oh. Hey. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeleton grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hi, 𝗟𝗋𝘀. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Oh, man. Times like, are all these times this game changes. Characters reminds me of Nula Words and No Man's Sky. I've never played No Man's Sky, but I do think I own it. My favorite chapter is the Thorn, the most wholesome option that annoys the narrator. Won't spoil it. I'm so excited for it then. Who you gonna call? The princess drifts across the room into your orbit. gently running her fingers across your shoulder and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So, she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again if we wanted to. Okay, I'm gonna be that guy. I don't know if we can kill a ghost. I don't have the proper equipment for ghost hunting. I'm gonna need like holy water. I'm gonna need like salt. I'm gonna need silver. Some holy symbol. You know, I'm gonna need a lot of things, and I don't think I have any of those. Wait, is that the Ghostbusters number? I gotta look that up. Ghostbusters number. That is the Ghostbusters number. I love that. I'm gonna roll a dice. I'm gonna save again. But I'm gonna roll a dice. Odds, we slay the princess. Evens, we wait to see how things play out. Evens, wait and see how things play out. I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you just here for something else? This is exactly what I was trying to tell you about the woods. This has already happened. We killed her. I killed you. Do you know? Let me read these. Hold up. Stop playing the victim. You want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some urge? Because I already did that. Wouldn't be hard to do again. I kind of want to do that. I'll do this one. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that. And it wouldn't be too hard to do it again. Are we putting this to a vote? Because I personally would prefer if we didn't die again. If that's what it's come down to, that's what it's come down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves off just yet. Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us. It would seem that everyone here is in agreement, except you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself, so please try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check. I just want to go home. And just where is home, I wonder? I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there. How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out. Which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the world. I feel like that's dramatic. Alright, see, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you. Yeah, we're gonna yell at the narrator. This is exactly what I was trying to tell you. This has already happened. We have already killed her. Yes, obviously, things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say you've seen something that you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish. Finish? How? We've already did what you told us, and now she's a ghost. You haven't tried slaying her this time, though, have you? And then what? And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking what happens after we save the world, if that is even still an option. What do you mean, after?
You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that last time.
I'm not going to lock you anywhere.
What an interesting choice of emphasis.
Oh my goodness. We are all against each other. The hero's like barely on the side of the cold voice at this point. I killed you. What are you doing? Not dead. Do you know why you came back? How about that?
How should I know?
Why does anyone come back?
Maybe I have unfinished business with you.
Or maybe you have unfinished business with me.
All I know is there is a hole in my chest.
And not the big obvious one that you put there, or something.
There's something older, deeper. A nagging reminder that I am not where I'm supposed to be.
And where are you supposed to be then?
Home.
And just where is this home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific? I think we've already done this one before. Yeah, we already did that, like, loop around ending. Believe me, I'm trying with all my might to understand what you're saying, but my knowledge is very limited. I am so sorry. Thank you for keeping up with me, though. Like, it is very much appreciated. I know it can be complicated when there are language barriers, but I will look into how to bridge that gap. There might be an OBS integration that I can put on for the next YouTube stream, so thank you so much for putting up with me. Is there any way I can help you get to home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me.
Bury them? Smash them?
It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the holes between the walls, but I've never found a way out. I always end up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably just walk right out of here and everything would be fine. Hasn't gotten out and can't get out are two very different things.
That would be dull anyways. It's more interesting if we make a choice. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So let me hitch a ride.
After all, you owe me. Oh my god, that face. Whew. And the falling rose petals are like a wonderful, unique details to me. Yeah, this model is actually made by a good friend of mine. She worked really hard on it, so I'm very, very, very proud of her. Absolutely not.
if she... Or is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her, there is very little anyone else could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if she went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path. Alright guys, I need to take a really quick break because I need to get water. So give me like 5 minutes. I'm going to put on some clips from Twitch for you guys to watch while I go and take care of myself. But I will be back in like 5 minutes, maybe less. Alright, 1 second.
The fire exit that's covered in blood, don't go through that.
Yeah, oddly enough, not safe. Ask the Mimic if I was tasty. Mimic,
offer.
do you want to get eaten out? By the door.
Did you make Mel go through that?
I think I use my voice purely for evil, but I try my best to use it to good. I just don't know where the good would come from this. Cause like, if I say, "You're such a good person. What a good boy you are," no one's gonna think I'm saying that to be a good person. They're gonna think that I'm saying it to cause a problem.
Welcome to the stream.
Context clues figured out.
I don't have any commitments to race.
Everyone's consenting to be here, and everyone loves being here.
I was just trying to playfully mess with you, not like.
You have to be more like. Love, it's true. Well, I love having you guys here. I like it if Benji doesn't shove a fucking gnome up my ass. Oh. Hey there.
You kissing boys in here? Hey, get back here! Get back here! Bring me the boys! No!
Right. Okay, hear me out. When children draw this shit, just assume there's a ghost, okay? If you're wrong, the worst thing that happens is you just look a little funny. If it's right, and you think it's wrong, then you kinda die. I'm just gonna drop my rat in the basement so I can help you guys.
Yeah, that might be the best play. Where's she going?
Hopefully not to little old me.
That might have been little over.
It's alright, boys. I'll rescue you.
Alrighty. Oh. Alright.
Wait, come back.
I'll just keep going, I guess. That was hilarious! He fucking shot himself to death! Oh, you fucking dumbass! Sorry, I'm back. I have water now, so I am no longer going to be dehydrated. Alright. By the way, all those clips were from my Twitch, from over the span of all of the years I have streamed, and more recently of 2023. So if you like the chaotic energy and me screaming and being loud, probably go follow me on Twitch. I don't think my links work, or my command for links works, but feel free to go check it out in the description. I had the links there for my Twitch, and honestly, I have a wonderful time every Tuesday and Thursday over there, so it's where I'm going to be mostly streaming anyways. Alright, sorry. Back into this, though. What if I say no? This would be just temporary, right? You'll leave when we're out of the cabin? Oh, thank you. I thought they were kind of funny too. Let's see. Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world. Oh. How about this? This would be just temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin, right? If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long, long, long time. I don't like the sound of that. It's crowded enough here as is. It would be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy for the world to end from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought. Hard of thought about doing narration since I listen to so many ASMR videos at work. Kills time, and some people told me I have a good reading voice. I don't know. Honestly, I wanted to do ASMR stuff for literal years. The only reason I started getting into it is because a friend of mine told me to just do it. He was already in the ASMR space, and he said he loved it, he loved doing it, and that I should just go for it, and I shouldn't be a pussy, and I should just do it. And I was like, you know what? You're so right. Why am I being a baby and worrying about what people will think about me? So, honestly, go for it. Just remember, I will say, the ASMR RP specific space has a really, really bad habit of using a combination of AI art and stolen art from artists without properly getting permission or crediting them if it's necessary. So don't be one of those people or steal scripts and stuff like that. Just, I understand that it is very easy to accidentally use AI art. I don't judge people who do it accidentally. It gets the best of us. I'm no place to judge for that. What I judge is the malicious use of it, and a lot of people do it in this space. So if you do join this space, please do not be like a lot of other people. That's all. Yeah, you should always do new things. I love trying new stuff, so that's my suggestion to you. All right. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? That's a fair question. Sure, why not? That doesn't sound very reassuring. I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body? Of course she doesn't. What if I say no? Then I won't hitch a ride. Well, she sounds very reasonable. Wow, look at that. Okay. There's so many things just in the single playthrough that I want to go back to. You won't hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't hitch a ride. I'm not sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you. But it'll be easier for the both of us if you just let me in.
And doesn't it sound nice? Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is. You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt. Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after we leave this place. I was told you'll end the world. And what? You just believed it, like that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold. That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though. But that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotions get the better of us. It's always best to give credit / not steal or plagiarize 100%. Thank you, by the way, for the tips. If I made a channel, I would use a different nickname. People would easier to know my current username. Yeah, I think there's like, you can get your name out there through Reddit or just using the correct tags on YouTube. This specific channel, I didn't really tell anyone that I was making it. I told like a few people that I knew from my other spaces because I didn't really want to like cross my like content creation yet because I was a little too nervous. And it just, I mean, we're only 6 months into this channel, guys. Look at us. We're crazy. Like, this, I'm gonna gush about this if you get me going. It happens to the best of us. I put a lot of work into my first video, and I continue to put more and more work into my future videos. And it really pays off, and people can see the difference. So just, you know, do your best. You say you don't have the resources, but I mean, you start somewhere. A lot of people started on some pretty crappy equipment and just made it work. If you have at least like a tablet, a phone, a computer, it doesn't matter. And even just iPhone headphones, people have made ASMRs on that. It is not impossible. Do whatever you want if you really want to do it. A lot of people tell me they don't have time to do stuff, but like, hi, my name's Lady Ray. Lady Raredrum, whatever you want to call it. I go by Ray. I do so much in a day. When people tell me they don't have time to do stuff, my entire week goes like this. I play D&D twice a week. I play Pathfinder sometimes once a week, and this is scheduled every week, same time. I have to come up with different D&D stories because I am a DM for one of them, and I have to prep sessions. I work full time. I take care of my grandmother. I still stream 2 times a week, and I create very intense videos once a week. If I have time to do that, I know we can all find time to do something else. And I still find time to take care of my cats, take care of myself, my roommate. It's not impossible to do what you like. Just find the time for yourself because you deserve it. Okay, end Durand. Sorry. All right. Obviously, it was wrong for me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took was to kill you? I mean, sure. What are you going to do? Sure, we'll do this one. Don't underestimate your own capabilities. If you truly managed to slay her last time, that doesn't mean she wasn't a threat. It means you did something heroic. Threats come in all shapes and sizes. A misspoken word could bring about the end of everything just as much as a blade or even the mere existence of an idea. You were chosen for this job for a reason. That's right, killer. I'm not a threat anymore to anyone.
And even if I was, I'm hardly a threat anymore, wouldn't you say? I only have a phone. Thank you very much for sharing this with me. Okay, so the beautiful thing about a phone, you could do TikTok ASMR. That's actually really popular. There's a lot of haters out there on the ASMR like side of TikTok, but yeah. Don't worry, you're doing great. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I only know English, and I only know English poorly. That's right. Oh wait, I already read that. What are you going to do if I help you get out of here? I already read that one. You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world? And the only thing I've ever wanted to do is leave this place. It's still the only thing I want. You know what? You still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end the world, does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end? It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already. I really don't know. I'm not lying to you, I promise. The world, it doesn't matter. All I remember is I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just trying to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, and I also didn't. And you ended too. But here you are. And you don't even look any different. I'm not sure endings are real. Well, were you going to end the world? I don't know. I just wanted to leave. And I still just want to leave. What are you going to do if I help you get out of here? I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free of my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone else to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life. The princess leans in close and pauses. A frigid air between you two, stale and unmoving. Especially when someone is dead. She pulls back with a playful giggle. I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they are? Okay, we'll leave it at that. Thank you very much for the support, mister, but I don't have time for editing, like when I was in high school. That's fair. Basically, the choice is she hitchhikes out or she kills you. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, I'll get her out here. You know, I do want to know. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You don't look dead, killer. The princess grabs your wrist. A sudden shock of cold is flowing all the way up your arm. Her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip. And you don't feel dead either. She lets you go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides. I'm less interested in the why you are or how you are. A lot more interested in what you are. But we've already been over that. So why don't you just stop stalling and let me in? It's so cold out here. You're about to make me super cold, so I don't know. I don't want to ask, you're dead or mostly dead. What can you do to hurt me? That seems like I am inviting bad things. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far.
She's a ghost.
Who says ghosts are immune to violence?
Common sense?
There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter.
Fine. Let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't gotten us anywhere. We're still back in the cabin, and we're still dealing with her. Only now, she has a good reason to hate us.
I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then?
I don't know. Maybe we could do what she wants. Maybe we could let her possess us and walk out of here.
We could. It would be something different. I like different.
Absolutely not. If you walk out of here, she is going to end the world.
And is that really so bad?
Yes, it is, by its definition, bad.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence, or doing what she wants.
Or just leaving her down here.
Though ignoring the problem is rarely the solution, isn't it?
Alright, let me save over this one. Okay, if you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do. I guess I'll get going. I could leave her in the basement, I could slay her, or I can let her possess me. I'm gonna let her possess me. Oh, is that how it is? That's sad. Oh! No. I wanted to let her possess me. Hold up. Oh, frickety frack. I was saved over it. Oh no. Well, I've committed. Screw it.
The princess passes through you,
A chill rippling along your skin.
a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears.
You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stairs. Spectral tears streak down her cheeks as she places a translucent hand on your chest. It feels cold, but otherwise, like nothing at all. Are we doing the right thing? Why do I feel sad?
Don't let her get to you. It doesn't matter.
Somehow soon,
This too will be all over. And we'll move on to something new. I feel like you all keep forgetting that.
her dark-rimmed eyes fall to the floor as she speaks.
I never wanted to have to hurt anyone. Not who I wanted to be.
The tears on her cheek vanish. She lifts her head. Sorrow replaced with wrath, staring into you with fiery anger. But I guess you've turned me into something worse. She forces her hand into your chest, and then...
Yes?
nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened.
And yet, it didn't. We're fine.
Did you miss?
No?
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next. But it's over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering squelch of an organ, rendering of tissue, an icy numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I'm owed. Starting with your body. If you want to choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me. She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor. Well, I mean, I guess we're killing the princess again. That didn't work. You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck. Glowing ectoplasm leaking from her wound. But it's too late. In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart. It thumps unsettlingly. Did we get her? Even if we did, we've given her something to remember. See you soon, killer. I'm afraid you'll never know, as she crushes your precious organ in her hand. Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 3? You're on a path in the woods. And here we go again. Off to slay her again. The voice that cheated. The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her. We start again. She kills us. A goddamn ghost. We start again. I'm starting to think that we're running in circles in the sake of it. Come on, let's not give in to the misery just like that. There's got to be another way out of this. There got to be a right answer. And what if there isn't? Are you listening to me? What if all of this is rigged from the start? That's ridiculous. There'd be no point if there is just some kind of cosmic busy work. I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could it be it's all some kind of sick joke to them? But wouldn't that get, I don't know, boring? Okay, you've already been here twice even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in that depressing little theory. Oh god, this is getting crazy. Sketchy, this game is going crazy, quite literally. Nobody here is screwing with you. And I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess. Well, we didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that? Because you decided to foist an infinite Tendaman and onto us. Or tedium onto us, not Tendaman. That doesn't sound like me. If I'd done everything my way, you would have had effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and had been given your happy ending. My thoughts on the game is holy shit. It's fantastic. I love it. There's so much to this. I already messed up, so it's going great. The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin into an endless void, and then you told us we were happy. Well, were you happy? Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful. It was boring. It was bullshit. So you killed yourself? Yes. and then she killed us. Even though it was like she already dead, this is all fake. Okay, let's try to go back on track. You're real, the princess is real, the world is real, the people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real. Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seemed to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish. All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe even free her. Oh my goodness. This game is so good. Oh, I love it. Alright, and why should we help you? All you're going to do is lock us away forever again. I am curious, why should we help them? Tell you what, I won't do that. I promise. Oh yeah, sure. That changes everything. I mean, he did promise. And you believe him? Ha! Are you the same narrator we met in the other loops? You were quite quick to accept that we've been here before. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. That's a hedge, not a wager. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities. In which case, the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met in those other beginnings. But their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So yes, I am the same me. But ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves. But he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can't take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through the same harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see clearly. I suggest you use it. We've killed her and been killed by her. And neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now. You're making me dizzy. You're making dizzying amounts of assumptions. You've perceived reality looping twice before. Does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there is no reason to assume the mere nature of an infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as those things would be easier for you if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. Oh, how convenient. Everything always comes back to what you want us to do. I'm sick of him. Makes me want to end the world out of spite. On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
We have some real messed up voices up there right now. Oh my goodness. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option. Then she finds her way out. Ugh, of course she does.
So standing around out here is the same as us letting her out.
Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right? No, it's strictly worse.
But she can't kill us out here. Why would staying out of killing distance of her be worse than if she's getting out regardless?
Because it's cowardly, for starters. And because unknown is always worse than the options known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her. And whatever delusions is holding you back from doing that is just delusional. If you're already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
And how exactly are we supposed to decide on anything if you'll keep coming up with new rules? Since when is there a wrong way to slay her?
It doesn't sound good to me. I don't like scary games. Aww. I'm sorry. I like doing the voices, but I also adore scary games. They're like my favorite genre. I don't know. I just like being creeped out, I guess. Let's go to the cabin. You proceed down the path to the cabin. It isn't long before steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there. And despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
It sounds like someone's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up? There is obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all of these clowns offering their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
We enter the cabin. The interior of the cabin is long and dark. A single narrow hallway stretches far in the distance, curtains billowing from the tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposed to gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture to notice. That's strange.
What's strange? Is it the mirror?
The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is there isn't much of anything here. Aside from the curtains, there's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't the pristine blade here?
Great! Something else is taken away from us.
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So we will go. Blade or not. Doesn't really matter, does it? So what I'm getting from this is the narrator cannot see the mirror. What does that mean? It means it's a vampire, clearly. let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of the hallway, and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it? If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. The way to the basement? Do you mean a door? No, I didn't say a door, because there isn't a door. It's just an opening. What are the odds she is waiting for us right behind it? If I were running a bullshit factory, it's what I would do. Let me assure you that there is nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement. He can't see the mirror, the knife is gone, defying his expectations. Who the hell is calling the shots here? Oh, that was a loud noise. I censored myself and it bleeped. That scared me. I'm okay. Nobody is calling the shots. That's how reality works. You will soon find out. It's also connected to the end of the game. The narrator, of course. I figured as much. I figured we'd figure out a little bit more. Yes, I understand. I don't like long, empty hallways either. I guess we're approaching the mirror. You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation. The chill wind raises your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. We've always been... Oh, I need to turn that off. We've always been watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is stronger than others. I feel like you're trying to put us on edge. We don't need all this anticipation. We just need this to be over. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway. I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. Here we go. Oh, here we go. You reach forward, your arm forward into the pitch black opening. Nothing. Oh, it's like this place read our mind just to mess with us. What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel. Shit. Where is she? Sorry, Ray, I forgot to tell you that they can lower your channel for bad expression in your stream here on YouTube. I don't know what that means, but thumbs up. You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then, she, the princess constricts. Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up the break, and a deep cold flooding in your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. Oh. You've met a terrible visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg at a steel vice. Her grin carved and jagged from ear to ear. Crowded, with far too many long, crooked teeth. Oh, look at our poor foot, it's broken. But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right. I thought maybe you see what you have done and feel remorse. Maybe
maybe try to make it up to me. But no. You'd rather use that knife and keep making the same mistake over and over. Even after I ripped out your heart, you still cut me. And for what? I didn't go anywhere. You didn't banish me. I'm right back here with you. A little better, a little worse. Well, maybe a lot worse. So here, how's this going to go? I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk out here with it. And you get to watch me do it. Completely helpless, just like you left me. I say we let her do it. It's something different. Do we even have a choice? You always have a choice. Maybe before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time. Exactly! What choice is there? There isn't a blade. Well, unless you have any specific ideas, I think my vote's the only one that counts. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we just need to drink more milk. Alright, I thought you couldn't possess me of your own. I needed to agree with this. Look, we're even now. I killed you, you killed me. We're under the same bridge. Water under the bridge, right? How do you think that's even? How adorable. But I think you forgot about the part where you tried killing me again. If I were you, I would just want to just be over with it. You lost your chance to call the shot. There is no going back to fix it now. You can either look in the horror or celebrate my freedom, but either way, you're going to become a passenger. I did want to hurt you. Wouldn't possessing me go against my will make you better than me? No. Do you need my body? Or do you need to take my body? Can't I just open the door for you? I don't think that you get a magnitude of hatred that sits between us. You've broken more trust than I thought I had. We're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Enough talking. We have plenty of time to chit-chat once this place is far behind us. You remained pinned on the floor of a long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure we can't do anything to help us? Can't you manifest a rock on top of her head and crush you alongside her? Not that I can even manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck. Which unfortunately means I and the rest of the world are out of luck too. And whose fault is that? That there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I presume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did with it in the previous lives, you really messed up. Are you really trying to put the blame on us? Your vision fades as she tears open your membrane of your soul. Get up! Oh my goodness, everyone, this is getting crazy. Also, yeah, don't worry. I totally understand, like, you want to speak and something that's a little bit more natural to you. I get once in a while messing up, I get it. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on a long hallway. Your vision swimming as the princess' command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice
is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
I said get up.
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. Oh. I know. You rise to your feet, through the pain in your ankle. Though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. There was another option, you know.
Oh, and what is that?
Don't help either of them. Flip the table. And how would you do that? You don't even have will to wield. Your soul has been drained of courage. That gap, where the mirror was, I don't think it goes anywhere. Let's throw ourselves into the abyss. You wouldn't dare. Now move. Your body is slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle. Takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff. Your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good because I know you can feel it too.
Well, I'm yeeting myself into the basement. Sayonara. In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss. I won't let you do that! Capillaries burst as your muscle fibers tear, as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot firmly planted on the edge where the floor ends and nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours. But unfortunately for you, the distance you have to cover, fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter.
Enough! This is enough! I'm tired of us always losing. It's just a step away. Even if you throw yourself into the abyss, you still lose.
You throw everything you have against her and manage for a brief moment to overpower the princess's hold over your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall and fall and fall.
What an end, but at least it's ours.
An empire of frigid nothing. I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it.
What happens now? What do you mean, what happens now? This is what you wanted.
But I want to know what he thinks is happening.
I don't think you're going to find that out.
Oh, and why is that?
You shouldn't pay better attention to your head. He left, gone. It's just you and me and you and me. Idiot.
He's gone, but... Terminal velocity ceases, and you feel something. A mass, a growth torn out from you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What? What's happening to me?
Oh, the hands! Our girlfriend saved us! I love the hands! God, the hands are the best girlfriend ever. But you don't answer her before she's gone, and you feel resistance underneath your feet once more.
Memory returns. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try to find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? Of course you're scared. This isn't the end for you. This is the end for you, but it's not for me. It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared. But it feels bad. I feel like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. You don't need to comfort them. It's not the end, whatever's on the other side. It's going to be nice. It's not the end. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay. Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you. Now this is how it's going to work out. Whatever makes you happy. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Oh, you've grown. I'm called the bloat now. Oh, that's crazy. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Why, when Ray answers me, does my connection go away? It's as if YouTube is trying to make communication more difficult. No, I'm so sorry. Oh, so the princess, she's a masochist. Yeah, maybe a little bit. She might be a sadomasochist, you know what I mean? A little bit of both. Okay, I don't like my hands so much anymore. I like the hands. They're lovely and nice. Approach her. Am I the only one that finds her like kind of appealing like this? I think I'm just crazy. Ignore me. When I found you, in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither? But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation has vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, you will have to wait until I'm complete. The flickering light, his empty cityscape, becomes pockets of reality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whatever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once more. Are you the same being as before? Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and craves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same. What does it feel like to change like this? Oh, do you guys want to hear my cat? My cat is here. He's yelling at me. Give me a kitty. Handsome. By the way, if you guys wanted to know, I have 4 whole cats. Give me a papa.
Oh, come here, chonky boy. Alright. You wanna say hi? I don't know if he'll talk. Ow! Say hi, Callie. He's so cute.
Callie is my special needs cat.
He has a little bit of brain damage, but that's fine.
He's really lovely. Oh, my other cat walked in. Her name's Cleo. She's the loudest cat I own. Oh, hi, Royal. Welcome in. Your kitten is so cute. I also have a cat. I've got 4 wonderful, adorable kitties. And I have to stop talking about them or I'll talk about them for hours. But I love them all. They're just menaces. Speaking of, one of them is scratching the floor, which is very mean. Look at us. We've all got cats. It's the right choice. You gotta have an animal.
Eyes closed in the reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward. When this is done, do you know what you want to do? With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I was meant to be. And the very exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what I desire. I will hold when I have changed. At this moment, all I know is I want to know myself.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I can't say that. Maybe I don't want to kill her. Maybe I want to be her friend. Did I come back at a bad time? No, Teddy. You came back at the right. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and perspectives that I have already made my own. They are useless to us. Now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those you have yet to untread. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? This one is of loneliness, turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her, for she is not alone anymore. Okay, but hear me out. Oh, hi, Teddy. What do you want me to bring next time? Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry, there are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets. So you don't have preferences on how you'd like to change or grow. My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the path, the thin trail of perspective and memory. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. There is hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they may have suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? If I am an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for new perspective. The task of finding my vessels is your burden to carry. And what if I don't know? I'm ready to go back. I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again. Everything goes dark and you die. Wowie! Bring the Wraith to her. Wow, that's crazy. She gives Eldritch vibes and I'm here for it. Yeah, no, I'm like kind of here for it too. I love the Thorn chapter. It's the only chapter where you actually kiss the princess. I want that ending so bad. Okay, I'm gonna skip through and I'm going to do a very similar route that I did before. Because I want to get to the part that I messed up. Proceed to the cabin. Oh, love can be confusing. I know, because I confessed my feelings to my friend, but she rejected me. That's alright. The one thing I always tell people is, it's okay if it didn't work out. Cherish the feelings that you were given by feeling love for her. Don't mourn what couldn't have been, because it never was meant to be if that was the case. That's just an experience, and you should hold fondly the memories that you had of your love for her. But it's healthy to move on. The person that rejected you owes you nothing more, and if you want a friendship with them, past your confession, setting up boundaries is the best way to go forward. But I speak from a place of knowing I've rejected someone that was my best friend. And to this day, we are very, very close. We play games quite often. However, we have very specific boundaries put in place so that he is okay and I'm okay. He's probably still one of my closest friends, but I think he realizes as well now that it wouldn't have worked out. I do care about him a lot, though. Alright, we'll take the blade and enter the basement. We've already done this, so we'll skip through it. I confessed to my friend once, and she rejected me, but we act like it never happened. I'm not sure that's always the healthiest option, too. But sometimes you have to do it, just for the sake of the relationship, you know? Alright, we're gonna kill her like before. Ooh, I can't press it again. I'm not sure. I feel like she has something up her sleeve. It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you, there's nothing hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking her pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. That princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart, and there's no coming back from that. Remove the blade. You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. You begin to slide it out of its resting place, and you feel a sharp jab in your side. What was that? I guess I won't be dying alone after all. Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly. An eye for an eye, a life for a life. I guess we're even. See you around, killer. You were so close! Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die. The razor, whew! This is a bad time to join. No, Julian, welcome in. It's the perfect time to join. I hope you're doing well. I don't care if she's a monster. Still would. Oh god, Royal. That's toxic. Alright. Let's just not tell him we know everything. Oh, I don't know why I'm not J-Lu anymore, to be honest. Oh, well, hello, J-Lu. I honestly, a part of me thought that it was you, but I wasn't sure. What? I like monsters. I know you do. Let's just proceed to the cabin. A warning before you go. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will cheat. And she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe what she says. He wouldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say your loss, but I'm stuck here with you. We know what to look forward to this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused, and you'll be fine. Step 6, enter basement. Step 7, free her. Step 8, claim your reward. Mwahahaha. But, how can it be toxic if murderous girls are hot? Gulky bad. I'll get the spray bottle. I got it right here. Hold up. Can you hear it? I have a spray bottle. I'll spray you. Oh, I got it on my computer screen. Oh no. I like how my YouTube name and Twitch name are the same. Close. The only difference is the last part. That's true. It's very, very close. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting and shattered glass. The only furniture of note, the pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. Oh, sorry, hiccup. Joke's on you. I need the moisturization. Open your mouth. I'll give you some water because I don't think any of you drink enough water today. I need to get like a little spray bottle sticker so that I can spray you guys. The blade is your implement. Yep, we already know this. I always approach the mirror, so I want to approach the mirror again. I don't think it's going to do anything different. And it's gone. Yet another thing here to play tricks on us. I hate this place. Alright. Take the blade. It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us. Let's go into the basement. Oh my, this looks creepy. The door to the basement creeps open, revealing what must have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from the source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has almost metallic quality to it. Ooh. Like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our heads. That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I'm begging you to get out of your own head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs. I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever. There's something so wrong with her voice. Yeah, I think she sees better, or she's better than us. Like, she doesn't even have to put up the act this time. Oh. Hey. Hey, princess. I like how the setting changes in an increasingly strange way. Welcome back, J-Lu. You'll never believe it. The strange Jillian person was here. Crazy. I had to remember to drink some water. I was threatening you guys about not drinking enough water. And I hadn't drank enough water recently. Alright.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you across the room. Finally, somebody, quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here. Come on now. We're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us. But she can't hide that threatening edge in her voice. She just wants to get close to us. Let her guard down. If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. And you're armed, after all. What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right? If I come close to you, aren't you just going to stab me? What? No. No, I wouldn't stab you. I am a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason. And you are a brave knight who is supposed to walk up to not stabbing distance to help me. I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she's actually going to do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and just go do your job. But I'm nervous. You know what? Safe. All the more reason to jump into the deep and deal with her right now. Before you waste any more time getting stuck in your own head. Do you remember what happened last time? Last time, if somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death, then I killed them. Surely I would remember that. But I don't remember that. So it must not have happened. Last time? What are you talking about? Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this, aren't you? Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting liars, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones who looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up. And we can all tell that she's lying. But the thing she is lying about is how dangerous she is. Not dimension hopping or time traveling or whatever you think you're doing. But that's exactly what happened, so you do remember. No, I don't want to entertain her. I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. I'm lying, by the way. A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And why would I stab you to death? I don't know. I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be silly for me to cut you open and look at your insides. Okay, I have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. It sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed. You're lying to me, narrator. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. That's so rude of you. Passing your judgments onto a stranger you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that to you, huh? Silly little bird face thinks he's so serious. Coming down here, but he doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have. Well, he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't even think of that. You didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like getting judged for no reason.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you to finally decide you've got to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of waiting at this distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Hold up. Need to tune everyone into this. He said my, which insinuates we are not a part of that world. Crazy thought. Continuing. Then maybe you should have behaved a little more with more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine. Then we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated. Prove it then. Oh, I'm still echoey. Prove it then. Prove you don't have a knife. It would be so much easier to prove that I do have sharp objects. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't. The princess smiles as she pulls her hands out from behind her. But look at this. Hands. Hands, I don't have anything to stab you with them. Her smile stretches even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves. And empty sleeves too. Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero. Practically zero, but not zero. But what if you're hiding it somewhere secret? I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret. Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are only for me. They have nothing to do with you. Or my intention to not stab you to death. The second you get close to me. Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat. I assure you, there is nothing hidden there. I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but it doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere else. We know that for a fact she is armed. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do it again. But if we kill each other, then why are we here right now, both of us mortal and unstabbed? Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think we both need to let bygones be bygones. But I'm not mad at you. Please stop standing there, so far out of reach. I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have, but if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death. What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world. You killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart. That doesn't sound like me. Okay, I'm bored now. She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get bored. Not. Ah! I'm sorry. I got really scared by that. I did not mean to yell. That. God damn it. Okay, I'm fine. This is fine. She has a sword hand. Yeah, that makes sense. Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you and a blade erupts from her free arm. Her wrist limp and empty from violent explosion. Huh. I guess she did have a knife of her own after all. How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe. She's in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance. At least for the moment. She's totally gonna cut her arm off. She's totally gonna do it. Yeah, she is the knife. Oh, man. Don't look at your hand like that. No. No. Stop it.
She looks down at something between annoyance and confusion.
Oh.
And then she slices through her arm.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed that you can't hope to outpace. Oh shit! Okay, she's down an arm. We still have a weapon. I guess we could just have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, the entire world, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand. With it, your only line of defense. She's much better at this than last time. Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater. I'm going to kill you now. And with a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die. There's chapter 3 to this? No, fuck that! If we are going to have to keep doing this over and over again, we are going to start in the goddamn woods every time. We are starting in a fucking cabin. You're what?
The interior of the cabin is sharp. Constricting mess of curved and battered sheets of metal pushing you towards—
Wait, excuse me, what just happened? What did you do? Who? Oh my goodness, this is getting crazy. I honestly really like the character that cheated. They are currently my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Ray would just say it just like that. Oh man, there's a mirror. Okay, this is fine. I feel dizzy. Oh, I guess I took her to this cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? Oh wait, let me make another voice for this. Just give me a moment. There's just so many voices that I have to keep up with. I'm not gonna remember a lot of them, which is fine. Let's do... like that.
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight. What is the point of fighting if she's going to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? Ace, welcome to being a thorn! Hi, welcome in! You are a lovely bee. Thank you, Ace. Take it easy, Ray. I know you're a little tired. It's fine. I do this all the time. I DM. I feel like the reason we keep coming back is because the princess from another world. Well, we're coming back because we want to help someone. I've always been a thorn in your side. You're so funny. No wonder things have fallen apart. Do you realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of a world.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table and a pristine... We take it. Okay, sure. You take the blade before you letting me finish telling you that it is there. It would be so difficult to slay the princess and save the world without the weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right. We have to be able to win, eventually.
And what if we never do?
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head into the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
But there isn't a door, it's just a mirror again.
Ace said, I've never seen a woman, so what the fuck are you? I'm an amalgamation of your mind, Teddy. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel air coming up from behind it. Thinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
I approached the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room.
Oh wait, I'm doing narrator voice now. Come on, Ray, get on target.
You make your way to the end of the door, or the end of the room, stopping just in front of it.
You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, that doesn't exist. Just reach out and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way, without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. God, I don't know if I'm ready to fight her again. Every time we die, we get a new personality. Kind of. It depends how we die, I guess. Also, let me shut my door because Teddy is being loud in the other room. Hold up. I don't want you guys hearing him yelling about democracy. There we go. The door is nice and shut now. And it's just me and you guys. Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach out forward and place your hand on the table to the basement. It creaks open.
My cat just broke into the door. Hold up, I need to tell Teddy to be quiet because my door shall not remain shut. 1 second. Okay, I yelled at him to be quiet. And the mirror's gone. How surprising!
It was never there. Just an illusion.
I guess it's time for us to see her again? You can only talk about democracy and Helldivers too. Yeah, he's playing Helldivers. I don't even have to look at Steam to know he's playing Helldivers.
Just stay focused. and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you do not get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunate slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom. Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. It gives you a wry smile. Aye, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun. Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again. Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing as bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once. Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Oh. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arm erupts twin blades glistening with her blood. The empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows. Like torn sleeves, the chains clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she's coming for you. You're going to make me walk over there, aren't you? Shit, she's coming for us. I'm out of ideas. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. I'm going to appeal to her authority. Puff up a bit. No, that's not gonna work. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try. Guys, should we flirt with her? Oh my god, there's so many good options. I want to flirt with her. Hold up. Hold up. This is important. Emotionally, this is very important. We're gonna flirt with her. Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try to start romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She is going to end the world if you do not stop her. Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster? I'd rather not. It's not like she wants us anyways. Hold up, Teddy's screaming again. He said no, fuck you. I don't think he's going to stop screaming. Hold up, I'm gonna go into his room really quick. I want you to know that I walked into his room and I went, Teddy! Shh! Alright. There we go. I'm fine with it. Let's see where it goes. I know you want to kill me, but has anyone ever told you how gorgeous you are? I just feel like I really get you, like romantically. Even maybe we can hash this out and over a date. How about you buy me dinner? Give her give her the look. That's really tempting.
It's not, this one's not gonna work. I think we all know this one's not gonna work. But I wanna do it. I'm gonna do it. The look?
The look. We've all used it.
Yeah, but like, do you not know about the look?
Even I know about the look.
You flash the princess the look. The rosy blush rushes to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin.
Unbelievable.
Oh, is this how it feels? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat. I'll be damned. It's actually going to work, isn't it? Still going to kill you, but now we can both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to murder. Or not.
At least she likes us. I've never been liked before.
The blush still glowing in her cheeks, the princess closes the distance between the two of you. Blades flashing. She skewers you. Ow. What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt like a little least, or at least a little bit. What matters is she likes us. She even said as much. Oh! A new one of us. Great. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have not died a second... We might have died a second ago, but now we're not extremely dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is for...
No wonder everything's a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1. I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas. I love that. But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do, get us another. Us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it just makes us better than her.
As long as we keep moving.
We'll win her heart eventually.
Oh, great. So it's not going to get more crowded in here. Even more diluted voices that think we might stand a chance.
Come on, show me something new. We're gonna puff out our chest in authority. Women love that. Right? It doesn't work, and she kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs and your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of conflicts that transpires. Let's appeal to a better nature. We haven't tried that yet. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just need to hit her harder. She skewers you. You'll have to be trickier than that. And she skewers you. Or then you skewer yourself. I thought we were both understanding that dying doesn't get you anywhere. Voice of the contrarian. Huh? That didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Just panic, flee.
She skewers you. No. You don't get to escape. That's not how this works. It doesn't matter how many times it takes. We cannot give up. Okay, let's do it again.
Hi, Arca! Welcome in!
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
She skewers you.
Oh, not bad. Real tough. See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. None of this is working. Think. She skewers you. We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time. That's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die. Whew! This game is crazy. Woohoo! Okay, we're already at the cabin. Okay, I hate to leave it off here. However, hear me out, everyone. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I will do another stream next Wednesday. I think that's a good middle ground for us. Because if I keep going and it gets super late, my voice is going to disappear with all the voices. So why don't we take a break? I will end stream and I will see you guys next Wednesday. I will do another live stream, very similar context. We'll do the same game, and I think that would be a really fun option. Plus, I'll go back and revisit all of these guys. I had so much fun. I was so nervous about tonight. I don't know why. I just figured it would go completely wrong and awry, but it didn't. So thanks to everyone that showed up. Thanks to anyone who isn't here now but is watching the VOD. I appreciate all of you guys. I am still gonna do probably a video Saturday, but it's going to be a really short. It's gonna be a shit post. I'm not gonna lie. So look forward to something really funny. All right, everyone. Thank you so incredibly much for being here. I will see you guys a little bit on Saturday. I'll see you tomorrow on Twitch at 7 p.m. EST. So make sure that you stop by on Twitch as well. But I'll see you guys whenever. Have a wonderful night, lovelies. Bye-bye.